Welcome to the stream, White Wolves. We're back at it with Pathfinder Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, I mean. Time to finish this terrible dungeon that we'll never come back to for like a very long time.
Something? This is my kind of work.
There we go. Ah, and the least favorite part about all this. Let's see if I still have that open. Outer circle. Wait. I got it right. Yay.
Beautiful.
Now what's over here? Ooh. That's very useful. How about you take it since you're actually a healer? We can give you a... Actually, this might be better for you since you don't do very much with that. Going down. Alright. What's with the weirdos? Stranger, I am the answer, but what is the question? An elf woman in a frayed robe turns her head to you and stares at you through the slits of her simple white mask. Then she holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Hey, wait, where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific. Nino touches the statue and suddenly freezes. Following her example, you put your hand on the statue and the world around you ceases to exist. You are a lone grain of sand floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end, and you are tiny and insignificant in comparison to the cosmos that surrounds you. And then something changes, the emptiness that takes notice of you, stares at you, ready to assist you. Then the question comes, as simple and as deep as the emptiness itself, who are you? What about you? Let me out of here! A foolish demand from a grain of sand floating in the endless of eternity. How do you get out of eternity? I'm not gonna answer. You'll answer one way or another. Today or in a billion years, the emptiness is patient, it can wait. Fine, I am Soma Taftani. The name is uttered, it seems so powerful and proud, rings through the emptiness. Then the silence comes bleak and oppressive, the emptiness still awaits your answer. I am... Do you want to say your name? But what is it? just a set of sounds you use to associate with yourself, so much of Tawny? Who decided this is who you are? Your parents, yourself, or someone else? The name is just a label you take voluntarily. What happens if you tear this label off? What hides behind the name of so much of Tawny? Behold the truth. Open yourself to knowledge. Reveal yourself.
I am Nenio. Nenio. You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
Hello, fellow Kitsune. Where Nenio used to be, now is an unfamiliar Kitsune curled up on the ground.
What's going on here? Nenio, is that you?
Well, I'll be a fox.
You are a Kitsune.
It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune.
Of all the things for you to forget about yourself, your species is one of the fascinating things.
If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me.
Interesting.
Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment?
She casts a pensive look at the ancient statue towering over you. And nothing bothering you at all. You never wanted to shift your shape. You never felt uncomfortable without a tail you can come to wrap around you as you sleep in the evening. How could you even forget that you are one of us?
This question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
Ninia sweeps her hand in a wide circle, gesturing at the statues around you. What was that? I found myself in emptiness and a voice asked me a question.
I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane.
Huh.
By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
And my last doubt is dispelled. It truly is her.
Darren. Whose voice do you think that it was?
I haven't the slightest idea. But it is most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies, which gives us hope that it can be reasoned with.
So, what do you think about that?
The voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant, just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me.
Alright.
But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue.
Huh. Interesting.
I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling!
Sounds like a riddle.
It does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles.
How do we solve it?
Each of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them.
Maybe we should ask one of these geysers?
I don't think they can help us. Looks like all they can do is mumble their mantra about questions and answers.
Why are you so sure that the unknown entity behind the mysterious portal would even want to talk with us?
I'm not sure at all, but we must try. We simply must. Getting there and talking to this entity will be the greatest of my experiments. No exaggeration.
A portal that leads to the unknown could be dangerous.
The world wound is dangerous. Walking under a hanging icicle is dangerous. Even choking on a chunk of badly chewed food can lead to a fatal outcome after all. Living is dangerous. But what is danger compared to knowledge?
Looks like there's nothing more we can do here.
With deepest regret, I have to admit that you are right. It's highly unlikely that we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
Yep. Seems like it. I should be extra thorough and make sure that everything is here. Treasure. Ooh, I missed a treasure. Why are you not with everyone else, Angelos? There we go. Treasure.
I can handle it.
What a discovery!
There we go, treasure. Treasure.
Can't make the demons wait.
Eventually, we will be able to leave. Do 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 do.
A bright future awaits us.
There we go. So, that takes care of that one. And... I hate to go this way, but I should solve this puzzle before I go to Leper's Mark, just because. Do 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 do. You know what? I'm gonna do a quick little save here. And I'm gonna see if I can't fight this despite it being highly outranking me. Out of morbid curiosity. Worst case scenario, I get horribly mauled. Explosion. Nice. Alrighty, that's not good. heal you immediately. Heal you immediately. And let's go after this one. That works. That works as well. And that is very not good. And that works. That works. And alright, so that works. That one works. Albeit barely. Alright. Whew. There we go. There we go. That works. Okay. We need to heal this one fast. Alright. That works. Alright. There we go. Oh no. Um. Let's put those back where they belong. How about you stop? There we go. There we go. Yeah. Uh. I don't like this. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Yeah. That one was a wipe. I should not have tried it. So I'm gonna reload from that now that I know better. What the hell? No. I specifically saved before that. Load. Silly, stupid nonsense. Alright, so. Hmm. Hmm. So. Got it. And. Hmm. To the puzzle room. We. Before I do anything, I'm gonna rest. Just in case. I don't remember if there's a fight in this. Go to sleep. La da da, na na. La da 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 da. Hmm.
Beautiful.
Hmm. What all is over here? Okay, the cave. Hmm. Treasure.
Let's see what we can do.
Treasure. Alright, so. Hmm. So. This one? Hmm. So. And swap. Nope. Hmm. Hmm. Did I do that one right? I think I did. Yeah, that works. And... Hmm. Okay, yep, I messed up already. Take the slabs. Alright.
Lead on.
So. First one. The black should have... this. This one should have... not that one. Hmm. This one should have... and this one should be this one. There we go. So, it was easy, wasn't it? Simple puzzle, simple solution, but it was just the beginning. Its purpose was to awaken curiosity. A translucent figure appears out of thin air, clad in loose-fitting robes, its face hidden behind a simple, unadorned mask. Oh, puzzles, I love them. Mortals aren't meant to unveil the secrets of the universe, grasp the meaning of creation. But is that really so? Of course not. Secrets of the universe will only be revealed to the most worthy of mortals. Prove yourself and be the first of whom all secrets of the world are revealed. Yes, yes. What do we need to do? The heart of mystery is located west of here. Solve the puzzle and you will comprehend the forbidden knowledge. A map of the area that looks vaguely like a whirlwind appears in the figure's hand, and a single dot shines in the brightest light on the map. You can count on me, translucent masked figure. I'll solve any puzzles you have, so prepare some good ones. I've seen people like you at the Inland Nameless Ruins. Can you hear me? Who are you? Yeah. Could be worse. At least we get treasure now. Hide barding. Elven notes. Boo. Well, that's all. It takes care of this one.
Here we go.
Ooh, what's that? Neat. Alright. What was that? There we go. Da da da. Let's see. Someone's on the road. Hello. Huh. Let's fight it out. Shall we? Full attack. 1, 2, 3. Charge. Get on your horse.
No glory.
There we go. Nice. Die. Aw.
Cover me, all right?
Bone shaker. That works. And as for everyone else, speed. Speed. Aw.
Into the fray.
Nice.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Ugh, the waiting's never fun.
You.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
There you go. Was that really all there was going on here?
I can handle it.
Man, that's disappointing. Note written in neat handwriting. Come to the camp. I want to talk to you. I have much to share with you. A friend. Huh.
Can't make the demons wait.
Neat. Let's go. That was weird. Welp. All of those. And all of those. All of those. This specific army needs to deliver its posterior to a certain someone. Wee. Yeah, I feel like resting before that. Let's rest before the doomsday. Maybe if you paid our Almeida even just once, a miracle will happen. How do you know if it won't? I think if I begin to pray, Almeida herself will be so astonished she will descend from heaven to find out what calamity has occurred. Imagine, like, being so self-aware of how unpious you are that the idea of you praying would be a sign of the end times. Danger and distress rest heavy upon the scales, their measure soaring on the Paris march to Dresden. The army moved steadily along the banks of the West Seine, scarred with caverns and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scouts returns. Anivia, the leader of the group, makes two urgent signs to the soldiers. Wait, quiet. She dashes through the ranks to the commander who awaits her. Report. We're in trouble. The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Dresden, we'll have to go down and then up the other side. But the canyon is swarming with foul creatures, vescivores. A real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons, and they're already managed to gobble someone up. Looks like a caravan of refugees from Canabras that lost its way. No one has ever reported vescivores as far from the center of the world wound. Where did they come from? Anivia, bite your lips. They still haven't noticed us, but that won't hold true for long. Maybe if we retreat quietly? Find out what else is known about the enemy. Those nasty buzzing critters, they can ruin your gear and drive you nuts with their buzzing. Anivia says in a rush, they got a queen and the mother of the whole swarm. She's a right whore, and if we kill her, the bulk of the swarm will scatter, and we'll take care of the rest of them somehow. After hearing the scouts report, the commander prepares to convene a council to determine a plan of action. The commander and the companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, for there is no other road. Retreat is too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one would survive. None utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts that just happens to to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged this for their own nefarious ends. Wrestling, grating, squeaking, humming, everyone hears the noise of the swarm. Through the sky, the army... Though the sky before the army remains clear, for now. How long until it is darkened by the flying swarm of the abyss? An idea, a decision, straight and sharp as a soldier's sword, appeared in their minds. The Crusader Council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear a path to the Vesicor Queen. The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly before the swarm decimates the army. There will be but one chance. A dark question looms. Who will lead the fateful squad and be consumed as bait? And in moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden words often reveal many curious things. But what do we see here? Arabeth nobly states, I am an officer best suited to the mission, but in truth she means I cannot burden another with my responsibility. So much autonomous in me, the historian emerges from with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. The queen has yet to disclose her presence, but watches from a distance. Look into the faces of your companions. The Hell Knight Rigel steps forward. My people will fight to the last, even as the swarm tears through their armor and strips the flesh from our bones. But as my other plain, my superior of the Crusaders will not permit me to cower behind them. I've eaten so many bugs in my life, it's only fair to give them a chance at revenge. The mongrel hides his fears in plain sight. I'm a dead man walking already, and life as such as mine is worthless. And he silently begs for more. Sacrifice me, or give me a chance to prove myself. The one who distracts the swarm will need a healer. Sodal speaks plainly. A healer might bring a few through the Vesicors alive. The rest of the council remains silent. The silence is filled with a chorus of there are others better suited, and the commander needs me alive. Sozil. The commander and his party disappear among the rocks. Preparing to slip down the cavern while the swarm is destroyed by their bait, the tight-lipped Anivia shows the way. Behind them, the final preparations are being made. Solo's eyes grow cloudy for a moment. There are a few creatures as abominable for the followers of Shilin as Vesicors, who devour the flesh and destroyers of matter. This trial will not be easy. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road toward the dark edges of the canyon ahead. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, rattles in thousands upon thousands of voices. The Vesicors gather below, but the sky is open above them. Flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. Soldiers soon find the first bodies of mangled corpses of refugee from Canabras. A few straggling vesicors wriggle inside the dead man's gaping chest. Tiny larvae and greenish shells, all shuffling legs and hinged jaws. They don't seem menacing at all. But then a rasping noise stops for a moment, and a high vibrating note pierces the air with new force. A blur of blackish green cloud rises above the canyon. The swarm has taken the bait. The time to come. Attack has come. The leader of this fabled squad shouts that they shall hold position and fight for the soldiers' lives. Standing in the middle of the formation of soldiers, Solo utters a prayer to Shaylin. From outside, it would appear that the cloud of Viscors will in a moment fall upon and destroy their forces utterly. Shelling hundreds of the spawn of the abyss, gnawing bodies and armor, destroying as they consume. But the cleric's power throws forth in raves, healing the wounds of their comrades, as if understanding who is to blame for their unexpected resistance. The spawn cover Sozo like a living carpet. The servant Shellin trembles, but he does not move or halt his prayers. The soldiers look on in awe as they witness a holy miracle. Tiberius Ixos holds no troop for the faithful troop, and their foe is no great beast, but millions of ravenous creatures bring them with them the eternal hunger of the abyss. To fight them was a cry upon the wind. Their only hope is to rely on the commander and hope that he was preparing to slay the Swarm Queen. What has happened down the canyon in this very moment? Keep my party as always. In Nivea, spots of light and shadow dance along the walls of the canyon. Light high above your head. The swarm gathers. Dark as a rain cloud. There are so many Visicors that they block out the sun. Luckily, you've escaped the attention of the swarm, which is focused upon the troops you've used to bait, at least, for now at least. Commander, the beast we've come for is on the other end of the main corridor. There are lots of burrows and plenty of beasts in them. But you better not delve too deep. Our people won't hold out very long enough for us to clear the whole area. On the other hand, I saw the bodies of some poor carnivores down one of the side holes. They have some valuable stuff on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. Wait. So they're eating all the treasure while we're standing around talking. There's no time to lose. Where did you manage to find out about the beasts come from? I'm not sure. There are clear signs of a ritual closer to the Bug Queen's lair. One moment. Alrighty. I see. I see. Hmm. Alright. Alrighty. Hmm. Alrighty. So. So. Got it. Once, what? I am a specialist. I'll get a button on this. What happened? Can you tell me anything useful about these monsters? I've never fought these before, so I don't know much. She's a nasty beast. She spits acid and summons her spawn from all around the area. One more thing. When I tried to get closer, I started feeling sick as a dog. I guess like a lot of demons, she knows how to get inside your head. Oh, how interesting. Sounds like a Vesico queen. Exceedingly rare creature, I must say. I'm looking forward to an encounter to conduct the experiment. The world must know what is more dangerous, mandible snapping shut on one's head, or acid eating away at one's skin. Good luck, I'm right behind you, covering your back. I'll catch up when it's time to deal with the queen. Alright. Let's go.
Do not fear. Do not.
I hate swarms. Swarms are awful. That's not what I wanted to do.
I will see to your demise.
Nice.
Are you still here?
Let's go. Nice. Attack. There we go.
I will help where I can.
Get on your horse. And you, sweet summer child,
The world's not ending just yet.
get on there. Alright, so.
They will break against our
Alrighty. Full attack.
guide my blade.
Nice.
Precision.
And
Nice. We can do it. Charge! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Cast protective luck on you.
Good guys always win.
Let's go.
Mind over muscle.
Let's go. Really?
The light. Take
There we go. Alright, so. Save. Hmm.
All right.
Fight. Fight, 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 fight. Fight, 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 fight.
I got this.
Hmm. There we go. Huh.
I'll make short work of this.
There we go. There we go.
Into the fray.
There we go. Hmm.
I found something.
Save. Alright, that won't trigger this. That. Okay, that will. Trying to optimize. Looting is very difficult. So, this won't trigger it. This won't trigger it. Looting that specific body will.
Beautiful.
Hmm. Alrighty. Attack. Alright. Charge.
You should have listened to reason.
There we go.
I got this.
Surrender or else.
Full attack. Alright.
I will see to your demise.
There we go.
Too late for apologies.
There we go. Da 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 da. Boo.
The
Attack.
guide my blade.
Damn you!
There we go. So,
They will break against our resolve.
okay. You first.
And grace.
And
Into the fray. The light. Take you.
and for you,
Are you still here?
nice. There we go. All right. So, and you.
I'll make short work of this.
There we go.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Good guys always win.
There we go.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
And
I'll hit you!
there we go. The body specifically cannot be taken from or it will trigger. I'm getting good at this. Let's go, go, let's go. Bone Shaker.
I got this.
Full attack. Really?
Distract them from me.
Snowball. Full attack.
I will see to your demise.
Let's go.
You won't stop us.
Alright.
Damn you.
Time to share your treasures.
Nice. Alright. Save for this one as well. I don't know what triggers and what doesn't. I know that the bodies do, but that's a different thing. I see. Alright, so. Random civilians.
They are the darkness.
Cover me, all right?
Let's go.
Precision and grace.
There we go.
Are you still here?
Nice.
Surrender or else.
The light take you.
There we go. Perception. You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from, not all at once, but your eyes pick out the contours of a body in the darkness. Somebody small, perhaps a gnome, a halfling, or a child, rolled up into a ball at the bottom of the chasm. Under the stone ledge, he's crouched down, his hands on his knees. He's hugging his legs tightly. It appears to be one of the caravanners caught by the swarm. He's crying aloud, one continuous tone. It strengthens as it echoes through the crevice, building into something truly haunting. Call out to the crying man. Answering your voice, the caravaner looks up at its young halfling. The light coming from above reveals a pale, wounded face. Viscor still wriggle in the poor guy, wriggle in the poor fellow's eye sockets. A moment later, the halfling drops his head again and continues to cry. He hasn't got the strength to do more. No. We are loading that back up. I have no problem save scumming stuff that I wanted to do. None. Grr. Interesting. Do 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 do.
They will break against
There we go.
Out of my sight.
There we go. Let's go.
I got this.
Let's go. We can do it.
Surrender or else.
Come on.
no glory without risk.
Alright, so. Save. Alright. Not without effort, you manage to clamber down the bottom of the crevice, tie the halfling with a rope, and pull him up. He doesn't resist, but he's a little help either. Dangling helplessly like a puppet, the Vesicors inhabiting his eye socket seem to have eaten their fill, and easily pull them out and crush them. Their victim sits on the ground and continues to cry. The sound begins to attract unwanted attention. You hear the humming of distant, disturbed viscos above. The mass of them separate from them, swim and fly toward you. It's the principle of the matter, god damn it. We can go and do it.
I will see to your demise.
Cover me, all right?
There we go. The halfling you pulled up to the crevice didn't move at all as you fought the onslaught of the Viscors. He's still laying on the floor crying. Good. Heal the poor lad. I'll heal you and come back for you later. Mythic can heal the caravanner's wounds, but not his mind. For now, there's nothing more you can do for him. He seems scarcely aware of your help, and his crying and shrieking continues. A moment later, you hear another scream from ahead. Leaning precariously over the edge of the crevice above, one of your men falls to the bottom and dies upon the rocks. The other soldiers, now serving as bait, are up there desperately fighting for their lives and yours. I did the right thing. Fuck you. Let's go. Time to behead yet another queen. Fireball. I did more damage to my party member than I did to my enemy. Cure light wounds. That helps. There we go. We can do it.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
There we go. Full attack. Cure light wounds.
Tactical retreat.
I grow tired of that. Grr.
Precision and grace.
Attack. All right.
Damn you!
Really? Boo.
You're irrelevant.
Smite evil?
The inheritor, guide my blade.
That works. Unleashing her last shriek, the Swarm Queen slumps to the ground immediately as if by magic. Doesn't sound the battle begins to subside. Several small beasts set on there's mother bears sinking their animals into it. The canyon drowns in a wave of scents. A sweet sulfuric scent with a hint of bite. Like a crackle in the air. before a storm. Looking at the slain monster, for a brief moment you feel an inexplicable sensation of not sympathy, no. The physical queen is disgusting, but a strange kinship. What is it like to be a part of a swarm, hostile to all life, hating everyone and everything, hating everyone and hated by everyone? You take a deep breath and the sensation passes. I can't breathe. I need some fresh air. Get me out of this disgusting hole. Agreed, mind you, I've had cause to see holes a good deal more disgusting than this one in my time. Darren laughed suggestively, but they were few and far between. Celia looks at Darren in confusion and seconds later bursts into giggles. Have the fuse gone to your head count? Look at you, cracking jokes like the worst kind of bald. And Nevia approaches the queen's body and grins. That's it, you filth. No more flying. It's good we got rid of her without suffering more losses any longer, and we would have been forced to bury a lot of our fighters in this cursed land. Suddenly, Anivia stops. Her nostrils flare and her eyes scan the floor of the... in the walls of the canyon. She squats, pokes at the lumps of slimy substance, lifts some up to look more closely and smells them and cringes. You smell it too, right? A suspiciously familiar stink. Aha. Anivia rubs a greenish ball of greenish slime on her hands, and I'd bet my life that your gear had this nasty stench when we were entering the cannon. I saw the queen's queen bug spraying it around to summon her spawn to her. By the way, did you know that smells are extremely effective at attracting attention, not only in the insect world? For example, a tavern keeper in Penumbras can, for 10 minutes, purposely and doggedly search for rotten fish, and turned out to be in the pocket of his apron. Let's see if we can find the source of that smell among my equipment. You and Anivia search through your things and quickly find the source of the smell. The thin handkerchief looks like it's been soaked in something that like the Swarm Queen's slime. I'll be damned, when the Queen was spraying that sweet-smelling goop around, the swarms flew to it like flies to jam. The chewed-up buds of the Karen River smell like this too. I checked. Commander, I think some rat planted that handkerchief on you to ensure the visitors would find you. So much of Tawny's been tagged for assassination already? Our commander's all grown up. Despite his airy tone, Darren looks discomforted. I thought this crusade couldn't get any worse, but now we have a mysterious traitor who is trying to feed us to a swarm of repulsive insects. And there I was thinking you'd be the first in line to feed me to some repulsive bugs. No, my dear Soma Taftani. I have standards. What's more, my feelings toward you may be quite tumultuous, but not altogether negative. So if I were to feed you to some insects, I would guarantee they would be the most sublimely beautiful creatures you've ever seen. Well, in that case, the least I can do in return is ensure that the swamp I drown you in meets your exacting aesthetic standards. There may even be flowers. We understand one another surprisingly well, don't we? Touché. The demons did this. Looks like I have enemies in Menda if someone has decided to get rid of me. True, nobody likes like upstarts, if they knew what Arabesque allies hissed behind her back when she was appointed the head of the Eagle Watch. Anyway, we need to keep our eyes open. The handkerchief could have been planted here by magic, but take it from a professional paranoiac, I think we've got a rat in our camp. In Canabras, we squashed the cultist forces time and time again, but they were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our stories too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we got back to our people. I say we destroy the queen's body. I've heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of their mothers can be reborn as physical queens themselves. It's kind of the last thing we need, right? Fine, Nivea, get rid of the beast body. Great. Cleaning up after a fight is just what I like. We'll start here, and little by little we'll clean up the entire world wound. Burn. Da 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 da. Da. And Nevia, Commander, what a relief you're alive. I saw the swarm begin to thin and ran to you immediately. She pauses to catch her breath. Solo wiped the sweat from his brow. My squad handled the assignment. I healed everyone I could, but my warriors had quite a fright. It's not very pleasant to be eaten alive, then healed, then eaten, and then healed again. I knew I could rely on you. What happened up there can be described in words, but you were the one who carried the day, Soma Tuftani. Luckily, our losses are not as great as we feared. Not many are even wounded, but you'd have been a moment later. I'm afraid to imagine what might have happened to us. Fortunately, then 6 acid ruined what was left of the caravan. Of course, I symbolize with those who have perished, but we could have used their gear. Yeah, what a waste. We could really do with some supplies. If only they died on the road somewhere of thirst. Or after meeting some wild animals. We'd be sitting pretty right now. I couldn't let my people die while I was looting corpses of the bugs had left behind. What matters is that everything's over and we won. What are we going to do now? Since you're here, take a look around. I found some painted ruins and the traces of something that seemed like a ritual. We need to figure out what this is. Ha! Easily done. Nera leans over the magical symbols painted on the stone. I'm no maid, unfortunately, but I'm in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magical books, especially demonic ones. Someone really recently opened a portal to the abyss here and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. He's lying dead right there. I can guess who carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique, even when it comes to runes, and I examined the Great Garrison after your success, documented everything I found for Queen Galfrey. And I'm sure that the hand that drew the rune circles drew the rune circles were the same in both instances. So work of the same spellcaster. Looks like this spellcaster is afraid of us and dares not fight us openly. Clever to set a trap and exhaust us instead of fighting us openly. We shouldn't be afraid of demons. We lived through this little trap, shouldn't we? We've overcome the next one too. We just need to keep forging ahead. Well, since we finished off the swarm and we know someone is giving us trouble, I suggest we get out of here. I'm done with the bugs. Keeps my party exactly the way it was. Treasure. Uh-huh. Welp. Hey there! Welcome back, Damon King. How you doing? I'm gonna do a camping session before I do anything else. Resting on the edge. Hope you're having a great time. You love telling people about your mad capers. Come on, then. What's the weirdest thing you've ever done that's ever happened to you? I shan't go into details. Suffice to say, it involved a spinning wheel, a bearskin, and veins from a windmill, a scroll of levitation, a wand of animate object, a bucket of boo plant, and some aromatic candles. Oof. AC unit going down at the, tail end of summer. That's not good. It's still summer, right? Or has it officially become fall? I never really understood how the seasons worked. Oof. Actually, that's a pretty nice temperature, honestly. Like, it ain't too hot, it ain't too cold, it's just there. Like, 85 is, lukewarm. Kinda.
We will win this war.
Get on your goddamn horsey, lady. And you...
You're a good person. I like you.
Do.
Oh, yes, what?
Are made to be broken.
Get on your wolfie. And attack! Yeah, I feel it. Let's see. Fire. Failure. And... haste. Haste is always the answer. Hmm. Nice. Alright. Well, I know a trick for that based on science. Open your doors and windows. The equilibrium will happen. Because heat travels. Oh. Are they good kitties or the spiteful kind of kitties?
Take you. Too late for apologies.
There's two flavors of cat. 1 foot of condensed bastard and adorable meow meow. Which kind is it? Which kind are they? Condensed. I have a joke that might not make sense, but I want to tell it anyway, since we are doing a computer version of a tabletop game. If you have a paladin player, ask them if they're okay, because their power fantasy is helping as many people as humanly possible, and being burdened with great responsibility. That joke might not make any sense, but I love it.
I will help where I can.
Charge a woo.
Do not waver.
There we go. Magic missile. Really? Zap zap. And for you.
I'll make short work of this.
Really? Ooh, they a big one. They a big chunky. Do 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 do.
I'll hit you.
Guess I'm done with spells for tonight.
Alrighty. Ray of Frost. Boo.
Distract them for me.
That works.
Out of my sight.
Nice. Fireballs. Nice. Power of burning things.
Are you still here?
Nice.
Beautiful.
I really don't know what compelled me to do this dungeon. It's entirely optional.
Who, me? Might be trap, might be treasure. Watch and learn. This is my kind of work. My tail is twitching. Must be a sign. Fine.
This is a very careful place.
You sure it's safe?
Do I have a spell for this situation?
This is my kind of work.
Oof. I do not like it when that kind of situation happens. Yeesh. Alright.
What's going on here?
So.
Don't mind me.
You cast that.
Anything new?
I welcome your
I'm
company.
always open to ideas.
You cast that.
You are my favorite aide.
And
Together, we stand.
you cast that.
Let the duel commence. Ormos. I will see to your demise.
Really?
Ormos.
And that works.
Precision and grace.
That works. Alright. Full attack. Wow. It was entirely pointless for me to do that spell.
Let's see what we can do.
What's that there?
Nice.
Let's have some fun.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
3 feet of condensed bastard. Let's go. Nice. We can do it. What is this fresh nonsense?
You should have listened to reason.
Really?
No glory without risk.
Die. Nice.
Here we go.
Nice. So, while I haven't published them yet, I do have the entirety of this playthrough, like, saved somewhere. Since, they did away with, giving 2 weeks for, VODs. So, if you want to, like, catch up and understand what actually is going on, I can probably post those later. But regardless, I do appreciate the support anyway. Do do do.
Cover me, all right?
There we go. Fire. Nice. Oh. Hmm. Nice. Do 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 do. You know what? You're a paladin. You can take it. They, however, cannot because they hate fire.
Good guys always win.
Really?
Into the fray.
Nice. That's a really good job of you.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Fireball. That works.
I'll remove this obstacle.
That works.
Out of my sight.
That works.
I got this.
There we go. Because why not?
I'll get it next time. I'll get it next time. Got this one.
There we go. What the hell?
I will see to your demise.
Yeah. Ultimate red flags. Um. Wait, you're a construct?
Distract them from me.
Nice. I'm gonna give you protective luck because I did a bad move. And for you.
The light. Take you.
I can't die now. I'm not.
No! No. No, 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 no. There we go. It'll force me to do a bunch of shit over, but I'm not dealing with that. I refuse. I'm not dealing with that. No, 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 no.
Beautiful.
Hmm.
Can you retreat already?
That'll last a few hours. Got it. And for you,
Out of my sight.
die. There we go.
Into the fray.
Nice. Now you
A bright future awaits.
get on your horse. Darren,
Missed me already.
get on your wolf. Don't you hate it when you have to redo a section because you didn't
Let's see what we can
think
do.
things through? Here we go.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Wee.
I got this.
There we go. And for you. Hmm. Alright, so.
I will see to your demise.
There we go. Come on. That works.
No glory without risk.
Surrender, or else.
We gotta go.
Mind over muscle.
Damn you!
Let's go.
Cover me, all right?
We gotta go.
Precision and grace.
Alright. I'm gonna go up first. This time.
Oh, the waiting's
Hmm.
never
Huh.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Nice. Really? That genuinely is disappointing. Alrighty. There we go.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Nice. Alright.
I'll make short work of this.
That works.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
How about...
Are you still here?
No. Protect Roljif. Attack! Heal everyone! Let's go. Come on.
Distract them from me.
Fight. Fight.
Good guys always win.
There we go.
Too late for apologies. I'll remove this obstacle.
Nice. Alright, so. You need to get some healing in your belly. Like immediately. Oh dear. Yeesh. That was uncomfortably close. Actually, I have an idea.
The world's not ending just yet.
Bark skin. Woljif. Alright, so. That raised it by to 25.
I can handle it. I'll get it next time.
Something wrong? Just don't blame me. You ask me. You ask me. Just don't blame me. You ask me.
I'll get it next
There we go. Absolutely not.
Just sit here.
Fucking what? The fuck? And alright, so
Yes. I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
alright, so alright. So There we go. I do not like how close we're getting to being very bad shape.
I got this.
There we go. That went way better than the last time. Really? Well, it's a good gear for you at least. So it's something at least. Hmm. Neat. That works. Hmm. Darren,
The pleasantries.
heal everyone. Alright. So,
Can't make the demons wait.
Amulet of Apothecary. That's neat.
Beautiful.
Might be trap, might be treasure. This is my kind of work.
Huh, I don't know what trap that could have possibly been. I'm not sure I want to find out either. Hmm.
Let's see what we can do.
Nice. Alright, so. And... get on your horsey.
Into the fray.
Nice.
Out of my sight. Damn you.
Let's go. Aww. Only once? Let's go.
You're irrelevant.
Time to
Let's
share
go.
your treasures.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
I will see to your demise.
Let's go.
Are you still here?
Hmm.
Go.
We are the light.
Demons. Demons, demons, demons. Yeah. Hmm. That'll work. Really? That works. Attack. Attack. Power of attack.
Always win.
This isn't funny anymore. Attack. There we go. Nice.
Cover me, all right?
The power of coward compels you. Hmm. Really? There we go. Cease your trying.
Into the fray. No glory without risk.
Come on. There we go.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
That works.
You should have listened to reason.
Come on.
I'll make short work of this.
And failure.
The light. Take you.
All right. Fire. Alrighty. Nice.
Distract them from me.
That works. That works very well, actually.
Should I?
I will help
You
when I can.
get back on your horse. Let's see. Treasure. Nice. Hmm.
I can handle it.
This way. Yeesh. That's not good. We're all as far away from you as humanly possible. Full attack. Gotta run. Wee. Alrighty.
My sight.
That works. Really?
Time to share your treasures.
No glory without risk.
Ah.
You still here?
Let's go.
Tactical retreat. No. Cover me, all right?
Together, we stand.
I can't die now. I'm not nearly rich enough.
Alright, so.
Rules are made to be broken.
Restoration. You, now.
Tactical retreat. No.
This war must end.
This is making me very mad. Cure potion? Um... Hmm... Let's see... Hmm... Come on. Yeesh.
I welcome your company.
Heal. No. Heal. There we go. And you need some healing. Fast. Woof. Yeesh.
Beautiful.
Hmm. Let's go. Fireball. That works. Fucking really?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Come on.
Good guys always win.
Please die. I'm very much tired of your nonsense.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Die.
I will see to your demise.
Distract them from me.
Into the fray. Hey!
Come on.
I got this.
I'll hit you.
Die.
Irrelevant.
Precision.
Time to share your treasures.
The light take you. I'm done with you.
Come on.
Damn you.
Grrr. Fragile. Horsey is fragile.
We must stop this.
Ugh, the waiting's never
There's no
fun.
hope. Only us. The gods have abandoned. What was I saying just now? Wanna play together?
There we go. You still have ability damage? How much did you get hit for poison, bud? If it's allowed, we should rest. Cause you all got haymakered to oblivion.
Running from the law, cutting purses,
Huh.
breaking into other people's houses. Is that really all you want out of life?
Oh, sister, I remember
Huh.
the priest of Iomade asking me the exact same thing when I was about 10 or so, using the exact same words. Do you guys have a script you have to follow or something?
Huh. I love how everyone shits on the paladin. That's just great. On ways that I can't really possibly explain. Alright, so.
I found, something.
Where? I don't see. Oh. Good
My
job.
tail is twitching. Must be a sign. Pretty good, aren't I?
I neither confirm nor deny your goodness.
missed me already.
You get on your horse. You get on your horse.
My tail is restless.
Hmm.
Let's see what we can do.
This is my kind of work.
Alright. So.
Here we go.
Gotta make sure everyone's in the party properly. There we go. And... zombies! You take damage from this. There we go. Are we all having fun? Certainly hope so. Wee. Let's go. Die. Nice. Alright, so.
What's that there?
Really?
Do not fear. Do not wait.
Ah, it hurts. Kill, tear. That doesn't sound like a very good, thing for undead to be saying. That's not a good sign.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Die.
To your demise.
There we go. Do 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 do. My soul is rotting. It's riddled with worms and bugs. It's always an inherently huge red flag when undead starts screaming about agony. Something is very wrong here.
Into the fray.
Cover me, all right?
Die. Alright. So. Carnwright. There we go. Why is this happening to me? Nice. Why is this happening to me? I've made my mistakes. Do 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 do. Ooh. Do you already have one? Yes, you do. I'll put this one on myself then. Do do do. Got a bunch of cur claws, yeah. Stranger, kill a stranger. Let him suffer with us. Heart kill. Smack.
The inheritor. Guide my
There we go.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Do 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 do.
Are you still here?
Precision and grace.
Keep fighting and keep struggling. You're all going to die anyway. There we go. Freebooter's Bane!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
into the fray.
Nice. Everybody gets one.
You should have listened to reason.
Good guys always win.
There we go.
I'll make short work of this.
Nice. Alrighty. Nice.
You won't stop us.
There we go. Failure.
Them for me.
The light. Take you.
Really? Alright.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Very well. Let's see. There we go.
Time to share your treasures.
There we go.
Mind over muscle.
Fire!
I got this.
Nice.
Into the fray.
That was weird.
Beautiful.
Wand of Zacharias. Huh. As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of green energy courses through your body. A howling choir of restless souls deafen your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes. You can rend soul from the body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand like it's alive. But no, it is certainly not. As you realize with amazing clarity, and there's definitely something inside it if it when it's studying you closely. Reach out to your mind and touch the power that's hiding within the wand. Your hand clenches the wand harder and harder like it's closing around the throat of an enemy. Suddenly, the darkness lurking within the wand emerges and seizes your hand. It crawls through your eyes and deep into your mind. His spark flares in the darkness. It's a firefly, held gently in the hand of a young mage. Its light barely diminishes the gloom, but it's enough to set the stone walls of a dungeon. There is several others, young, battered wizard crusaders holding magic wands, all showing signs of recent battle. You hear a rumble from above, followed by a furious demon shriek. The mages rise, preparing for another fight. A tall figure rises before them. Master Zacharias, you're alive. The mage towering over his apprentices is pale. His clothes are covered in blood. His voice dull and dispassionate. The newfound sanctuary has fallen. You have fulfilled your duty, now leave. This is my battle, not yours. Tell done. The apprentices, baffled, turn around to the young man holding the firefly. Today I die and leave you, my friends. Take my wand and deliver it to Candelabres. In a greatest hour of need, let a worthy crusader return it to me. I will know that my brothers need me, and I will rise to their aid. Even death will not stand in my way. Set free the horrifying thing hiding inside the wand. Your senses grow sharp, exceedingly sharp. You only see not only the miserable corpses that litter the cave, but many others that found their ends among these dark stones. All of them stare up you at horror. A scream leaves your lips, and they cannot but obey. By sheer force of will, you end the existence of these pathetic and powerless creatures and return them to oblivion. The mere sound of your voice is enough to summon all semblance of a soul from the helpless puppets. They explode, bursting into tiny sparks of spiritual energy. The green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of the dead quiet their howls, and the power slips away, even as every part of your body protests against it. You vividly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is. Treasure!
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
Do do do.
I found something.
Get as much treasure as we can. There we go.
Let's see what we can do.
The delicious irony of the things that you stole killing you and turning you into something way worse than being dead. Well, we completed the dungeon. So, I believe that's everything. Let's go. Come on. We can do it. Yes, we can. We can do it. Yes, we can. Let's exit. I'm tired of this place. Besides, I think our party needs a rest in an actual camp. Like, oh boy. Do 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 do. Let's go over here. Quartermaster, what? A march, eh? I won't forget, 9 million years. I can't stop shaking whenever I think of Leper's smile. It's a miracle that we lost so few back there. The soldiers realize that you made the... Soldiers realize that if you made the wrong decision, half the army wouldn't have made it out. They're scared, and they're scared things are only going to get nastier from here. What if we held a wake? A little bonfire. Well, commemorate the fun. Give those wine, but not enough for them to get smashed. Never, Commander. Everything will be proper, solemn, and with due respect to the fallen. We're mourning the dead, not celebrating a wedding. How are things in the camp? Iomade be praised, everything's fine, and we're well surprised. Nobody's getting hungry, and the sick? Well, you can't run an military campaign without somebody getting sick, but they aren't taking any more beds than usual, except... We're having a little problem with the soldier gear. Our army has a standard that dictates who gets what. Except this standard is only good for fighting around Canabras. Needless to say, the conditions inside the world are completely different. Scouts have been complaining the local vegetation is like razor blades, they say. It's slashing the soles of their boots to ribbons. Their cloaks might protect them from the cold, but they're useless against acid, snow, and caustic mist. The scouts aren't missing plenty of vital gear. Coil of rope is a simple thing, but there's not enough to go around. Can you imagine? How are they supposed to scale mountains with no rope? I'm afraid boots and rope alone aren't enough. Equip the soldiers as you see fit. Alright, so. There we go. And we need to rest, but not before we go and talk to obvious suspect number 1.
Here we go. Is that a trap?
Strange perfume.
I can handle it.
Neat. One moment. Save. How can I help you? I'll be glad to help you anyway, but how? That's the question. When we fought the swarm of Viscar, someone had put a handkerchief soaked in pheromones in my pocket, which attracted the insects. I found a vial of the same pheromones in your tent. That's my perfume. Perhaps it's strange to take perfume on a crusade, but you see, Commander, it's a reminder of a more normal, peaceful life. What I'll go back to after we've won. And besides, the smell drives men insane. I have no idea how this smell affects infernal insects. I'm a historian, not a demonologist. Perhaps some malicious person used my perfume to lure the Visagors to you. But I swear it wasn't me, maybe. Maybe one of my Mars is trying to hurt you and set me up. Alright.
Can't make the demons wait.
I wish people didn't talk to me like I was stupid, to be honest.
Beautiful.
I feel like I need to do some chatting with other people at this moment. I'm never giving this to you. Stop being high. Hi, Ember. Do the soldiers really rely on you for help? More than ever before, they come to me, ask me questions, wanting advice. I don't think I ever say anything clever. Sometimes it helps them, but what's that? That's what matters, right? So go. Ninyo. So you are a Kitsune. Stating the obvious does you no credit. How did it feel to suddenly remember that you belong to another race? It is slightly unusual, no more than that. Knowing this fact will not help me write the encyclopedia, therefore it's useless. Therefore I was right to forget it. Positive that this fact invokes strong emotions in you because you feel kinship with me. And here is hypothesis number 2. You have never so much liked your Kitsune family, and one day, you hope someday, you hope someday to be able to forget them all too. If the correct second supposition is correct, then you should train hard to clear your mind, and eventually it'll work. To forestall your next question, no. For now, I'm not planning to forget that I am a Kitsune. My abilities can help you, my fellow father, in your fight against whom are we fighting again? Right, the demons. See how much I appreciate your assistance, boy? Let's stop question. Are you sure you really don't want to meet the mysterious entity we know nothing about? I am sure I am convinced. Think of all the knowledge hidden there in the emptiness. It seems to me that this event is certain to be my triumph, the experiment of a century, no, of a millennium. Or maybe it'll become my downfall, a complete fiasco. Here's the deal. If the mysterious entity decides to gobble me up, run as fast as you can while it's distracted. Tell all Galarian about the heroic death of its greatest daughter. Tell her she perished, and that she never strayed from the thorny road of knowledge.
Let's see what we can do.
Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Anevia. You have nothing to say. Got it.
Here we go.
Let's go to sleep. We have too many people who...
Hell Knights are good for is killing their own. How many Hell Knights die in peacetime at the hands of their officers?
Peacetime. What's that?
Huh. Really? Your people are so militantly pro-dictatorship that you're always at war. That is a problem. That is a huge problem. Do 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 do. Hmm. This should help. There we go. That restores some people. I hope. We'll deal with that army at a later time. Inconspicuous camp. Let's go over here. I'm curious. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Doo-doo. Nice. Krinach. An aged kobold sits by a small campfire, greets you with an amicable gesture, and then to reach for his weapon or hiss threatening. All in all, his behavior is slightly unusual, highly unusual for his kind. His clothes look quite unusual too. Not many kobolds opt for human clothing, nor do they adorn their positions with spikes or scales. Greeting, I'm in Krinach. I'm all alone here. You may safely come closer. He speaks smoothly, without the usual kobold hissing. Moving slightly aside, the kobold points to the carcass of a small animal roasting on a stick, roasting on the fire. Dinner will be ready soon. Well, I've never met a talking lizard before. Well, back in the River City, we had a real dragon. Are you a dragon too? Can you turn big? You flatter me, young lady. Many of my fellows would give up everything to become dragons. Some even entertain the fantasy of themselves of already being such. But I'm proud of what I am. A kobold. Nothing more, nothing less. Kobolds are a rather courteous lot, it would seem. I never expected to receive an invitation to dinner from one of your kind, as a guest, rather than as a dish. That is. I didn't exactly invite you, Count. My invitation was addressed to the commander. But sit down. Help yourselves. Beyond the walls of your fancy mansions, you'll find surprise far more unusual than my humble self. Who are you? As I've already mentioned, my name is Krinach. At your service, the kobold offers a short bow and an unusual gesture for one of his kind to make. As a rule, kobolds do not express their respect to anyone other than dragons. I am a traveler and a friend to the crusade. I can be your friend too if you are tolerant toward kobolds. Krinach utters the word tolerant with shocking ease, as if he is something other than the narrow-minded, savage subterranean beast you expect him to be. Kobolds are infamous for worshipping dragons and despising all other races. And few of them would even understand the concept of tolerance, let alone subscribe to it. This crusade has many unusual friends, and even I haven't met anyone like you before. I'm glad to see a kobold in our ranks. Oh no, don't get me wrong, I have no intention of marching within the crusade ranks. Still, I hope that my humble assistance will be of use to you. Wait, what did you say, tolerant? Are you sure you're a kobold? Ah, so you shall through my disguise. Krinach tries to mislead you with sweet words and then ambush you. The kobold utters a loud hiss, which then morphs into a amused chuckle. Of course I'm a kobold. Trust me, you are not the first to be shocked after hearing me speak and realizing that I'm not going to rob or kill you. I'm lucky. If representatives of other races want to be as intellectual and decent conversationalists, they have to read a lot of books, refine their manners, possess a passing knowledge of classical theater, and douse themselves in fine perfume, where in my case, all I have to do is not lunge at you with a spear and hiss every other word. Was it you who left me that note? Of course, who else could it be? I wanted to make sure you were interested in information I can provide. Not at the campfire. What are you cooking? Judging by its ears and hind legs, it's a hare. Dubious glance at the animal's mouth, which boasts a huge set of teeth. Or maybe it's a tiger. Depends on your point of view, I suppose. What do you want from me? I want nothing from you. I'm asking for nothing. I'm simply offering help. I sympathize with your cause, so I would like to provide whatever support I can from time to time. Does that work for you? The kobold stops and looks at you expectantly. How exactly can you help me? With advice, mostly. Throughout my life, I've seen a lot, and a piece of timely advice can be extremely valuable, don't you agree, of course? If your advisor is a kobold, the merits are not so obvious, but you're in luck. This kobold right here has extensive knowledge on a variety of matters that you might find useful someday. After some thought, the kobold, he nods to the cover. One more thing I have to offer is this hair, after it's cooked. How do you know so much about demons? Krenos gives you a long and heavy look. I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into details right now. All I'm saying is that after a rather short and not even hostile encounter with them, I stopped eating meat for several years. What's the catch? No catch, I'm acting for wholly altruistic reasons. But my motives are something I would rather not reveal. Krenak turns his face to you, and his wrinkles become more visible in the glow of the fire. We just met 5 minutes ago. Don't you think it's a little early to expect complete candor just yet? I've already told you, I am a friend of the Crusade. You can choose to trust me or you can leave. I offer help and ask nothing for return. The question is simple. Do you accept the call of friendship from a stranger, or do you just trust stronger than your need for help? Thank you. I would appreciate any help. Then we have a deal. You won't regret your decision. Just drop by my camp every now and then, so we can have a word. Perhaps I'll be able to give you some useful tips. Putting out some on, he cuts the 2 strips of mint off on the roasted hair. He throws one in his mouth tall, then offering graciously the other to you. Strange animal for sure, but it seems edible. There's a world would mask everything in illusion. Harmless looking animals try to eat you for dinner. Dangerous paths appear to be straight roads. And your enemies, sometimes your enemies can look like your friends. Krenak squints and looks deeply into your eyes. Have you ever been in a situation like this? First, you think a person is your friend and ally, and then the scales fall from your eyes, and you realize they're actually your sworn enemy. So you catch this person, and you tie them up, and then you start thinking, how should I treat them? Like your enemy? Like your former friend? It's hard to describe. What would you do if one of your friends turned out to be a traitor? Are you talking about someone specific? Well, your question reeks of paranoia. No, I'm not talking about anyone specific. I'm not implicating anyone. I'm sorry. It seems like a joke has spoiled your sleep for a few nights. I tried to find out what would force the traitor to reveal the truth about their real masters, and then do whatever that is. What if you have to threaten them with the death of their family? Or what if you have to grant mercy to someone truly despicable? You don't have to answer. I can tell in your eyes that you're willing to do whatever it takes. And that is correct. If you catch a villain, don't rush to put a noose around their neck. First, learn everything they have to tell you. As a principle, for principles and morality, you better stuff them in your deepest pocket and don't brain them around without good reason. I liked your answer. You obviously think with your head and don't just parrot the instructions of others. Then again, if we're discussing traitors, it's fortunate that betrayal is not reserved for mortals alone. Demons stab each other in the back far more frequently. Rumor is that at least 2 demon stashes within Dresden, filled with arms and supplies that were stolen by Duskerites from Buhari and vice versa. One of them is near the entrance of the fortress, and the other lies to the entrance of the citadel. Where did you learn that? Gossip, hearsay, the word of the ocean of chatter. I am quite a skilled fisherman. Well, that is valuable information. Of course, I wouldn't waste your time. I hope that when the time comes for you to make real decisions, instead of hypothetical ones, your wisdom won't fail you. Just one bold choice can turn a revered leader into a disgraced pariah. I've seen it happen before. I've lived through something like that. My tribe suffered a disaster caused by one bad choice. Can you imagine? The kobold squints sadly, his shoulders slumping a bit with a sigh. He begins to talk. I don't like telling this story, but it might be useful to know. It might serve as a warning. Will you tell it to me? Krennic clears his throat and starts talking in a sonorous voice that reveals his experience as a bard. I was born into the mighty and proud tribe of Knight Ruby. Our tribes were vast, our mineships were rich in quartz and metals, and our underground lakes were brimming with fish, and of course we had plenty of slaves. The Knight Ruby was a model of kobold success. It was tight-knit, gritty, an aggressive tribe that imitated even a few of the nearby human settlements. But there was a flaw underlying our power. One long ago, our leader of our tribe signed a pact with the devils, promising them the soul of every tribe member in exchange for help and prosperity. Since then, every new All-Watcher had to agree to the pact, and the power of the tribe grew. So did a number of lost souls. And it was like that until our leader Olmec came to power. She was principled and proud elder who didn't want to bend to the knee of hell, so she refused to send the pact, and all kinds of calamities befell our tribe. Tribe was attacked by its neighbors at the devil's instigation. Epidemics broke out. Then our slaves rebelled. They came after their former masters in the dead of night. The slaves paid us in full for our cruelty and arrogance. They hunted us, chased us down through the caves and mine shafts level by level. They were finally, and when we were finally left alone, they had no idea where we were. All we saw around us was darkness, and lurking in the darkness, bloodthirsty and dangerous predators. I think this moment was enough of a cliffhanger to stop here. I got suspicions about you. Your words are full of mysterious omniscience. What can I say? Cole of many secrets and contradictions. I keep my mouth shut and the rest of the world at arm's length. It's just my nature. I can't help it. I've got nothing to say just yet. Well, that's good. I'm just starting to worry. I could almost hear this noose swinging on the gallows already. I don't want to be the first kobold in history to be executed for crimes I didn't commit. I'd like to know more about you. What do you do? You're different from other kobolds. I have a question about demons. You mentioned you know a lot about them. What are the demons' main weakness? It's the fact that they are hostages to their own nature, and by their nature, demons are a bunch of mad apes. Greater disparity of ordinary chaos. You don't need to make a bunch of apes angry, you just need to give one of them a banana and arm the other with a stick. They'll kill each other without your direct intervention. How do you know so much about demons? I've had experience with them. Got it. Do you know anything about the wounds inflicted by do you know anything about wounds inflicted by demons that first appear, then disappear, and then later reappear again? Do I need to resort to platitudes such as the weirdest tricks can be expected for demons, or can I just skip that part? I've never heard of anything like you're describing, but new sorts of nasty stuff appear in the world around every day. However, if we think about it some more, don't you think this wound didn't cause enough trouble to be something the demons did to you on purpose? When you're hit with magic of the abyss, you know instantly that death is coming your way and fast. Everything is clear to me now. I like to hear stories of your travels. It's a long one. Which would skip that one because I've already heard it. Have you heard of my unusual powers? I've heard you're either extremely legally or the exact opposite. You survived the massacre of Canabres just to spearhead a new suicide mission. On the other hand, you survived then, and most likely you will survive now. Good luck on your noble endeavor. Good luck, I believe you'll need it. Toodles, goodbye.
I can handle it.
Ha ha ha. Oopsie. That's not good. Are you having fun, chat? Da 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 da. I am on a horse. I'm not dealing with this. You're dying. Get on your horse.
The light take you.
Heal. There we go. Were you expecting something along the lines of this? Bone shaker. Really? Hmm. Aw, only one of them got hurt, and not even a lot. Full attack.
Matthew, why not both?
This condition is I dedicate my body to science.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Really?
Damn you! Ha, bam!
There we go. Thank goodness.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
That works. Donate your body to science. There we go. You took damage. Good.
Out of my sight.
That's good.
Distract them from me. I can't die now. It's all your fault.
Are you still here? Ha! God, that hurts!
Begrudging healing.
Into the fray.
There we go.
Vision blurring, legs are shaking, peculiar.
Alright. Die. Thank you. And for you... That works. Healing for everyone.
Time to share your treasures. Cover me, all right? Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Good guys
Attack.
always win.
There we go. That works very well for me. Alright, leaving. Oh boy, that was close. I did not like that very much. Adventure! Pursue them, obviously. I'm gonna go ahead and zap you. You're a liability. Cultist fighters. Take your damage. Take your damage. Take your damage. Take your damage. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice. There we go. Nice. That works. That works a lot, really. Cultists predicted the caravans of valuable supplies to the death, but the Crusaders prevailed. It seems the Demi Wishers plundered treasure from nearby sacred car and ruins. There we go. There we go. No. No. I do not care. I am rebooting that. Load. There we go. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Burn. Burn. Zap. Nice. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. That works. Nice. There we go. That works. Alright. So. Noted. Yay! AC to the rescue. That's good, right? That's what you were hoping for, right? Pursue! Gonna get some cold air in your house. Cold air. I'm not dealing with you. You're dying. There we go. Nice. Bam. Bam. Boom. 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 There you go. Nice. We did it! We won! Discarded slaves fought fearlessly and relentlessly, like insects swarming around a flame, without any awareness of what they were doing. When the last of the demons had fallen in battle, the Crusaders could finally take in what exactly they'd been fighting for. For many years, these old settlements had provided local alchemists with the most valuable ingredients, and now they would do so again. Alrighty. I thought you wanted to be heated up a lot, though. Was I wrong? Well, was I? I thought you wanted to be heated up a lot. Yeah. Uh. Let's rest.
And therefore, we can conclude that the atmospheric front
Huh.
moving from the west to the east will bring only minor precipitation, but there will be a heavy downpour in Nerosian.
Huh.
All I said was, nice day, ain't it?
Weird. She is great. Alright, time to double check to avoid some bad decisions. Hmm. Do 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 do. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. Do 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 do. Hmm. Alrighty. Let's go! Hmm. Alright, so. Alrighty.
My not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest guests.
Hello.
A year ago at my last birthday party, I assured you all that I nurtured a deep-seated hatred for boring people who give protracted speeches in the misplaced belief that their inner thoughts are of any interest to anyone but themselves. Now I am a whole year older and also a full-fledged crusader. An honorable position that requires me to be as dull, pedantic, and vexing as I possibly can. Therefore, a speech it is.
Do.
The revered cleric,
Huh.
my guardian and tutor, often told me that those who live a sinful life may expect to join the abyssal hordes after they die. This is why their path is the most despicable of all. A part of their soul may return to Mendev in the abominable form of a demonic invader.
Huh.
Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. What if this wretched creature used to be your great-great-grandfather? What if certain parts of this pointy-tailed beauty used to belong to your pious cousin? They say that the demons represent the sins of the souls they are made of. Succubi emerge out of lustful souls. Vandals turn into Abracandilu. Gluttons become Nabasu. I, for one, am determined to commit as many different sins as possible, so that the distributive mechanism of the abyss breaks when it tries to decide what to do with my soul.
Nice.
You, my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task. Eat, drink, and indulge yourselves in whatever vices you can. Let nobody leave this house as righteous as they entered it. Live every day like it's your last. After all, nobody knows when that day will arrive, do they?
Darren smirks, finishing his wine and tossing the glass to the ground. Neat. How interesting. Inquisitor Loiter whispers in your ear from behind. Did you find anything interesting? Nothing really, I just took note of a few things. I attempted to find out whether anything unusual has happened to the Count over the last 10 years. During conversation with his acquaintance, two of the people know that he never speaks of the revered Nistrin, the priest who was his guardian and tutor. Yeah, he just mentioned Neriston in his speech, whatever that might mean. You told me that you tried to find out if anything odd happened during and over the last 10 years. Some of the servants complained about strange occurrences in the house, like objects moving by themselves, or candles going out. Of course, that could simply be a figment of their imagination. It is also very well known that the Count often invites various spellcasters to entertain him, and encourages them to use their magic in mischievous ways. Practically the whole Mendev knows the stories about the three drunk wizards and their teleportation race across the roofs of Canabras after a party at the Count's house. What I'm trying to say here is that any fluctuations in residual magic at his house are not at all surprising. There was the matter of the abduction, however. The gang of bandits kidnapped the Count, hoping for a ransom. The only reward they got was death. Afterward, the Count told everyone that he had hired the bandits himself as a joke. Their mercenary squad that freed him and executed the bandits also were in his employ. Nobody really wanted to delve too deeply into this case after confirming the identities of those wretched cutthroats. But there was one disturbing fact about it all, and I don't mean the Count's bizarre idea of fun. The mercenaries were supposed to who supposedly freed him also had also cut off the bandits' heads after they had already killed them. The heads were cut off. You mean the bandits who attacked Darren? Yes, perhaps I wouldn't have even noticed this detail had I not visited Heaven's Edge right after the tragic incident. I remember that we found several headless bodies, both guests and demons. We thought it had been decapitated during the fight. My companions had been finding severed heads among their belongings recently. Strangely, things like this weren't a problem before Darren joined the party. What? That is an alarming coincidence. Now that we have another reason to conduct an investigation. It is crucial that we find out what happened the night at the tragic feast. What do you need to do to commit, Inquisitor? Now that's the hard part. I need to dive deep into the past of the place, which requires casting several different spells over some time. It would be very convenient for me if nobody interrupted the process, especially Count himself. I don't think that he remembers my face, but a suspicious stranger casting something on those spells might attract his attention. All in all, what I want you to do is distract the master of the house. Right now, he's playing host in the very place I'd like to start with. So, how do I distract him? I don't know, maybe your companions can somehow assist. Or you can take a look around. Perhaps there's something you can help that can help us. I understand. Good luck. Come back to me when the Count leaves. I'll tell you everything I managed to find out and maybe even show you something. Alright, so. Loot. All of the loot. All of the loot. Let's see. Darren. Darren, who has been watching the guests with an unreadable expression, turns his head to you and says in a casual tone like he's continuing a conversation that was interrupted. I've always considered myself an aesthete, not a hero. When doomsday comes, I thought I'd pour myself a glass of 100-year-old wine and sit in the front row and just watch the world burn. Playing the violin was also an option. Now I'll be damned if I know how I ended up in the Fifth Crusade. Did I become a companion to the hero chosen by him one day? Perhaps the most casual occurrences dictate our fate's course. It was our destiny to end up together. Snorts. Darren snorts and reverts his eyes for a moment. Oh, do go on. Tell me more about Heaven's Edge. This estate was once a truly beautiful sight with lush gardens and placid ponds. Darren smiles briefly. It is a genuine smile, quite different from his usual half-smirk. The house itself is not that large, however. This land was part of the border region even before the world wound. So my ancestors took that into account when laying the foundations. The larger the mansion, the harder it was to defend. I'll gladly give you a tour, but I'm afraid there's not much to see here. I didn't have much time, so my servant only managed to clean up this yard. A great hall and a couple rooms. There's nothing interesting about them, perhaps, except a magical firefighting system powered by water elementals. I'm not sure if it's still functional, though. Hmm. Hmm. Spill wine on Darren's suit. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. And did you also not mean to ruin a suit that costs more than a thoroughbred? Don't fret, I have a spare. Just you wait. I'll return and I shall look even more stunning. I see that you did your part, Commander. Thank you. Now get ready to watch and listen closely. I will ravel the placid place and try to show you whatever I find. Hmm. The hum of voices, laughter, and music fills your mind, and then the visions come in fragmented and hazy at first, before eventually coalescing to reveal a single face. It is a woman stunning, beautiful, a woman of stunning heavenly beauty, and her delicate features instantly tell you who she is. The family resemblance to Darren is obvious. My dear guest, the Lady of Heaven's Edge welcomes you all today. I hope this day is as bright for you as it is for me, because on this day, my only and precious, sometimes arrogant, but utterly beloved child was born. A child is usually a reflection of the parents and caretaker. Countess, will you allow this humble tutor of this young man to address the guests in the man of the hour as well? The new face appears. It's a handsome old man with strong, dignified posture and a voice that emanates power. Can't we just have one day without your sermons? It's it's my birthday, after all. 10 years ago, the young Darren had an utterly angelic appearance. His table manners and expression like the dignity of a true angel, however. Countess Selenia Arenday. Day! I'm sure the revered Nestrin only wants to hug you and offer you his best wishes on your birthday. Wait, what? What's that noise? The shrill laughter rings in the ears and reverberates at the base of your skull. In the vision, the Lilitu appears before the guests of the state and gives an exaggerated, scornful bow. So has come to your celebrations, mortal. Did you prepare a treat for me, too? What do you want, spawn of the abyss? I've already done everything I wanted to. But hey, you doddering cleric, look around. Didn't you notice anything odd? The plague is in your wine, and your food, and the air around you, and your blood. Soon you will all die. Pray to your pathetic goddess and call upon your healing powers all you want. They're not going to help you. Nothing will help you. I'll give you the chance to see it for yourself. And when I return, the grave realization will have already sunk its teeth into your throat. Oh, how I love to watch mortals in their final desperate hours. The demon finishes her speech with an airy kiss to Darren, making him freeze in horror, and disappears. First appearance of the disease in the Lilitu. one of the many sisters of the cursed Monago. So far, everything matches the official version of events. Who were the people in the vision? Countess Selenia Ardende was Darren's mother and one of the most beautiful women in the history of Mendev. She was an Azamar, just like her son. The other man was esteemed cleric Nestrin, our count's guardian and tutor. He was well known for his unfaltering faith in Iron Will. I was only passing acquaintances with him, so I can't tell you anything more than that. I didn't recognize the others, but Darren told me that the first victims of the disease were his second cousin and the cousin's wife, hailing from the eastern border. Surely Leclerc could have done something. Can't say for certain, but I believe there was nothing he could have done. Magic diseases are already difficult enough to cure, and the plague struck very fast indeed. Now we must find out what happened next. What now? We can sense the aftershocks of this very strong outburst of emotion and memories somewhere in the west wing of the house. Something must have happened in one of the rooms. So please check if anyone is in there and distract them if need be.
What's going on here?
Alright. So. Let's go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh, world history. Save.
Got this one.
There are occasional traces of older masonry and foundation. It looks like this building was reconstructed several times.
Beautiful.
Da 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 da.
Let's see what we can do.
Really? Treasure.
Here we go.
Neat. Elemental essences. Da 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 da. Treasure. Throwing axe. Willjif. Hello, Willjif. I saw a portrait of Darren's mom. So she was an Asmar too, huh? Some people get a celestial bloodline and tons of money and a title, while others get horns and a slap in the face.
I can handle it.
Neat. Treasure.
Can't make the demons wait.
Let's see. Treasure. Da 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 da. Rigel. Don't think I underestimate the importance of the quality of rest for soldiers, but this really isn't rest, it's decadence.
Beautiful.
Land. How can a single family or even a single person live in a house large enough for my entire tribe? Sozel. Both this place and its owner make me think how deceptive appearances can be. Can't deny the good. But this place and its owner makes me think how deceptive appearances can be. I can't deny that the wine is very good, though. Nenio. Compulsive food consumption may be a neurological symptom of serious neurological disorders. It may also indicate that the food in question boasts exceptional palatability. Sela. Fun and frolics may shield us from horrors of despair, but one should use the shield sparingly. Do 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 do. Let's see. Ember! There's so much food here. If I let Suit eat everything she wants, she'll become twice as fat. And won't be able to fly anymore. Camilla. I wonder why the demons who attacked Heaven's Edge chose plague as their weapon. It was so unimaginative. Alright, so. Save here. As a precaution. Hello, Darren. Darren arches his eyebrows at you, but he doesn't seem to be disturbed in the slightest by your entrance. He's not trying to cover up or get dressed any faster. Commander, I assume you have an urgent matter that requires my attention? What is this room? Darren casts a look around the room as if he'd never seen it before, and then shrugs. Just a random room. I told my servants to make some rooms ready. This is one of the rooms they chose. I'm... I'm absolutely confident that you won't be able to persuade Sozel to draw a portrait of you, a nude portrait of you, that is. That sounds like a fine idea. Our cleric will surely turn down such a direct request, but if I tell him that we can sell the portrait at a charity auction, why, I have never been before thought of selling my nude portraits at a charity auction. It will cause a huge scandal. It'll also be for a good cause. This will give those god botherers something to complain about. You've given me a brilliant idea. You're welcome. I see that you were able to do as I asked. Prepare yourself. This video might be rather difficult to watch. Young Darren stands motionless by the Countess's bed. His face is pale with fear, and for good reason. His mother's heavenly beauty is gone. Her smile, once beaming with vitality and happiness, looks more like a grimace of a corpse. Only her golden hair still glows, a sad reminder of the healthy young woman that she was just a few hours ago. Mother, can you hear me, Mother? Day, my boy, how did you get here? Don't come any closer, this disease. Mother, listen, the Reverend Administration has sealed the gates. He says he won't let anyone leave the estate. If the plague reaches the large settlement, no one will be able to stop it. He claims this is why the demons attacked us in the first place. They knew we would call upon the strongest clerics to heal us, and those clerics would catch the disease and die as well. The fat Baron and his family tried to escape, but 3 armed paladins barred their way and said they would not let them go. Mother, we need help. Cannabis is full of clerics, wizards, and demons. Know what else? They might know how to stop it. We need to get there as soon as possible. We must obey the revered Nestrin. We are the lords of Mendev, and we must protect our people. The plague, if it reaches Canabras, thousands of innocent people will die. I don't care about innocence. You're ill, Mother. You're dying. You must tell them to open the gates and take you to Canabras. They won't listen to me, but you are the lay estate. They can't refuse you. I can't. I must. Please leave, my dearest. Don't lose hope. You can still... You can fully take over the Countess of God, and her last word is swallowed by a long guttural groan. Now I have an answer to one of the many questions. Nobody went to Canaveras in search of help because the revered Nestron didn't let them. He valued the safety of the city more than the lives of his flock at the estate. What a difficult choice it must have been. All lives are equally valuable. How could he refuse to save them just because he thought some other people might suffer? The magnitude of potential disaster made him do so, or perhaps it was a matter of his dignity. No one wants to be responsible for wiping out an entire city. Loder rubs his chin thoughtfully. I have never been in the revered Nestron's position, but I know the price of difficult decisions. Especially those you have to make quickly. I have no right to judge him, but we must continue our investigation. The next site I'd like to examine is the Great Hall. That is where we found the remains of Nestron and the demons. I assume that he killed them in confrontation, but we must make sure of that. Please help me clear the area so we can study it. Oof. Yeah, I'd hate religion too if the only reason my mother died was because of a foppish religious person telling me to let her die. I'd probably have the same sentiment. I totally get it. That's useful. That's very useful. Da 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 da. I'm confused. Where is
We can do.
where on earth did the ding come from? Where is the ding? Nice. Stop talking to me about this. You have neither heart nor conscience, Darren. Even the noble idea of charity becomes a farce when you touch it. Well, there's a place in... Save. I don't think these so-called innocents will suffer from knowing that their money and medicine came from my sinful silhouette. There's a feverish gleam in Darren's eye. Owing to either tipsiness or overabundancy of emotion. Oh there, someone tough, Tawny. That raw Sozel refused to sketch me in the nude for charity. But it didn't upset me much. The faces he made while I was explaining the idea to him were well worth it. He looked very much like a pious matron being confronted with a talking male organ. One that was 2 foot long and held aloft by a pair of golden angel wings. Are you enjoying my party? Are you having a good time? How about you, Darren? Are you having any fun? Of course I'm having a blast. What's wrong? Do you want me to spend my whole life in fear and mourning, blaming myself for what happened? Fine, let's change the subject. I thought the unique ambience of Heaven's Edge and the fact that we were on the very border of the whirlwind would make the celebration special. I thought the past would resurface and make itself known. Darren smirks bitterly. Well, it seems even the ghosts don't wish to attend my parties anymore. What can you do to liven up the evening? Hmm. You know what? I think it's time for a drinking contest. Me, of course. Ah, the tried and trusted method of salvaging adult party. For salvaging anything, actually, I am ready. But who's my competition? Me, of course. What's this? The commander himself, the hero of Cabons, and chosen one has challenged me to drink contest? I'm in. Let's drink until one of us falls unconscious or begs for mercy. Let's see. Let's continue. Whoa, are we done here? Or are you ready for another round? Let's continue. My grandfather, or maybe my great-grandmother, put this bottle in the family cellar. So why did it fail the sign of the illustrious serenades in this time of need? I don't feel so very well. Hey everyone, let's go back outside. I need to get some fresh air in my lungs. Here we are again, Commander. Let's take us another. Later looks grim, but focus. Let's take another glimpse into the past. Do 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 do. A ripple of laughter flows through the halls. It begins as a sweet, charming chuckle, and then it turns into a rasping cackle that makes Darren huddle even deeper into his corner. Why are you running from me, my sweet prince? Come on, let me touch you. I'll give you. The booming voice of an old man dressed in Iomedean robes shakes the walls of the hall. Get away from him, demon. Let the boy go. By the blade of the hinder, you touch him only over my dead body. You are pathetic, old cleric. Are you the guardian of this charming little prince? Well, you guard him in vain. This disease is already circulating in his blood, and soon he'll rot before your very eyes. You won't be able to help him, and I can at least make sure his death is beautiful, clean, and sweet. The demoness turns her eyeless face to Darren and licks her lips. The coarse laugh escapes a coarse laugh escapes the young man's throat. We'll see about that. Lortur turns toward you and astounding droplets of sweat glisten on him. Something is wrong, Commander. My spells are not working as expected. It's as if some kind of supernatural explosion occurred near here 10 years ago, blending everything together, the magic words, the emotions, the memories. I will try to read again. Could it be dangerous? I can't say for certain. It is unlikely. The past is in the past, and no one can travel through time except for some uniquely powerful entities like Aeons and perhaps the eldest of the First World. Even though the past of this place is horrible, it poses no threat to us in the present. Please continue. Just give me a moment to focus. I will try to channel my visions and the feelings to you as accurately as possible. Darren, my boy, what's going on? Ooh. Loiter's muscular shoulders suddenly begin to shake. The vision he is channeling does not change. But you feel something enormous and chilling silently infiltrate the reality around you. The presence of this nameless being becomes almost palatable. Some alien entity is talking to him. Hurry, old cleric, stop him right now. Do you really want to see what happens when? Save me? Can you save me? The presence thickens. The presence thickens into something more tangible. The entity is silent, but you feel your blood pulsing in your temple. And each beat brings a new image, or rather a new notion. Help brings a feeling of relief and safety. Exchange makes the pulse stronger, more demanding. Gate in secret become immediately after, and the image becomes heavy, almost visible. Secret, keep the secret, otherwise death, 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 death. The gruesome images swirl inside your mind, filling it with pain and fear. And it starts all again. Help, exchange, secret, death. Ignition stretches out his shaking hand, suddenly looking like a doddering old man instead of a mighty cleric imbued with holy power. Darren, wait! The thing you're about to let loose is even worse than these demons. Darren's body is quivering like a taut bowstring. His eyes dart from the cleric to the demoness, who is frantically casting protective spells. Demons! Saints! I'm so fed up with all of you! Burn! Oof. Loiter opens his eyes with a groan, and then gets back on his feet. His legs are wobbly, his eyebrows are cut, but he seems not to notice. Sincere sorrow is written on his face, as well as a strong hint of horror. What a misfortune. No. What a disaster. Everything is far worse than I imagined. Are you alright? The strain, the emotions, they overwhelmed me and it made me faint like an agitated youngster. It is nothing, really. I will not be able to cast any spells for the rest of the day, but aside from that, I am fine. Do you understand what happened 10 years ago? The Inquisitor slowly exhales through clenched teeth and says in a low voice, still massaging his nails, yes and no. Damn it, my thoughts are astray. I'll try to explain everything to you in detail. Many living things are capable of performing the most extraordinary feats, good and bad, when a deadly threat looms over them. 10 years ago, the young Count found himself cornered in every sense of the word, and he allowed some alien entity to intercede for him. It frightens me that all my experiences as Inquisitor is completely useless in this case. It did not resemble anything I've heard or read about. This entity, I think I will call it the Other, possesses uncanny power and was capable of instantly killing 3 greater demons, a mighty cleric, and a host of other mortals. You saw everything yourself. What's even worse is this entity, this Other. It is still here. Lawyer takes a long pause. His gaze is drawn to the chamber where all the guests are laughing and dancing. Darren's eloquent voice rises above the music for a moment. He's asking someone to bring him more wine and add more logs to the fire. I don't know exactly what this creature is, but I know that what it did to the Count, it turned him into a living gateway. The Other is not inside of the Count's body. It is not directly controlling his mind. That's why there is no obvious signs of possession. But it is looking through his eyes. Treats him like a window into our world, and it can instantly step through it to wreak whatever havoc it desires. Does Darren know anything about this? Yes, of course he does. Did you hear what the Other tried to do? Tried to convey to us? Help in exchange for a secret. Death. Death to those who know the secret. He wants to have the opportunity to use the gateway without anyone knowing. Though it made Darren deny that he remembers anything about the conclusion of the events at Heaven's Edge. What might the Other want? This is the strangest thing of all. It came to this world 10 years ago and it's still here, right? All this time it's been watching us through the eyes of the Count. Had it, for instance, wanted to kill Her Majesty the Queen, it would have had plenty of opportunities to do so. Count can get close into practically every influential figure in Mendliv, but the other refuses to act. Or its interests lie in some other sphere. Did this other kill everyone and then? Disease was not to blame? Not everyone, just Nestor and his pals and the few remaining guests. Damn it, I know it was a work of some mysterious omnipotent demiurge, but it still stings. I was here 10 years ago and I didn't check everything personally. And those who did failed to sense something was wrong. Could the other be the reason why my companions kept finding several heads among their belongings back in Canabras? Seems very likely. I am almost certain that you were right. People tend to lose their heads when they get too close to Arende anyway. Ha, I do apologize. That was inappropriate. Perhaps your gruesome fangs are the heads of some cultists who tried to kidnap the Count during the Canabras slaughter, or perhaps they provoked the other in some other way. We have to do something. Yes, I understand Father Nishran perfectly. I must make a critical decision despite the dearth of information. Commander, first and foremost, I must apologize. Second, I must ask you to keep this secret. What are you sorry for? I apologize for dragging you into this mess. You see, the entity of immense power, clearly stated very clearly it would kill anyone who found out the truth. Anyone who knows what the Count is actually a living gateway. I suppose the secret is currently known to 3 people in Galar, you, me, and the Count Arende, and that means... Why should I keep it a secret? As soon as the Count finds out that we know it's a secret, the other will understand it well. We do not know what it is, and what exactly the scope of its powers, but we do know it would dispose of anyone who might reveal its existence. I made a decision. I will not tell anyone about the discovery we just made. Not even the Queen or my superiors. I said I will go immediately to Narison and sift through all the archives of the Inquisition in order to find out exactly what we were dealing with and how it can possibly be defeated. I may also make some cautious inquiries in other places, including Absalom. Still, I will not reveal the truth until I have found at least some reliable information. I am asking you to do the same. Specifically, do not say a single word or message to the Count himself. You want me to lead the crusade while carrying a bomb that might explode at any moment. I'm afraid that you won't be able to hide for the consequences when this bomb does explode, but it's up to you to decide, though. What are you going to do with Darren himself? At the very least, he is guilty of letting the other enter our world. Right now, blah 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 blah. Fine, I'll keep the secret. You made the right choice. I recommend you go back to your guests and spend the rest of the evening as you please. Anything else might raise suspicions. I must leave immediately in search of knowledge that we all need so desperately. Farewell, Commander. May the light of Elmade guide your path, and Eotur Hawkblade will try to keep your path to try and clear of any unwanted guests.
I feel like a chosen one.
Oof. Well, it's time to conclude our session. So, I'm going to set up our raid for the evening. And be gone for the day. Hope you all have a lovely evening. Do 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 do. Garyu, let's raid him today. Hope you all have a good time.